everybody. Oh shit. Phone's on. Freaking A. Hello. One and all. Let me see. Yes, my microphone is working. Alright. I just want to make sure. How is everyone doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Oh man. I almost missed our time. I got distracted by a couple of things. Also, my TV audio is on. What the hell? There we go. Alright, well. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It is Tuesday, October 28th. I almost said 29th. And then I was like, no, that's dead wrong. And then my brain was saying, no, you're dead right. What the hell are you talking about? But no, it is Tuesday, October 28th. We're continuing Halloween tradition. And something dawned on me tonight. This is the first PS1 game that I've played that I'll be playing on stream. I've been streaming for 2 whole months, have had this whole PlayStation PS1 vibe going on, and haven't played a single damn game from that era. So when planning out this week's streams, I was like, I should fix that. And what a more appropriate way to finally jump into that era than with MediEvil. Although the game seems kind of low. Let me bump up the volume on this. There we go. I went up a handful of decibels. Just let me know if you guys can't hear it at all. But yeah, we're playing MediEvil tonight, the original 1998 game. I know that this was not exactly a big hitter for Sony back in the day, but you know what? I would say this was one of their coolest games that came out on the platform at the time. Like we all know Crash and Spyro and Gran Turismo, but this, to me, was probably, like, the most imaginative game that they had from first party. And, for a while, like, I didn't get to play this game, not until I was in college, when they came out with the remake. It was just, I didn't know about MediEvil until 2012 when PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale came out. And I saw the funny-looking skeleton man and started looking into his whole thing. And I'm like, damn, I would have loved this growing up. I would have loved this when I was a kid. And even as an adult, I love the shit out of these games. Even though 3 of them are just the first game, and the 4th is MediEvil 2. So realistically, we've only gotten 2 games from this franchise, which is a little upsetting. For some reason, people just don't give this game the time of day. Oh my god, that walk animation. You want a visual that's indicative of this game's age? There it is, the top-down shot of Zarok, walking into the village. He wasn't positioned correctly. But man, even for as ancient as the visuals are, I just love everything about this game. I love the art direction. I love the creepy vibes of it all. I love how classically Halloween it feels, too. Just in presentation and music. It's so great. I'm even drinking something to kind of fit the mood a little bit more. I came up with a basic concoction that's just basically vanilla ice cream and pumpkin pie cream liqueur. So I just threw those 2 things into a blender and got me a nice little milkshake. A spiked milkshake. Here's the best part, though. You get through that intro, right? And then for the main menu, you get this wonderful little greeting. Spider. Oh my god. This is just such a cool idea. See, look, there's a pumpkin! It is Halloween! And there he is. There's the funny-looking skeleton man. And there's another funny-looking skeleton man. Oh yeah, I don't have a game to load, so I can't even choose that. But he finds it so funny that you chose new game. And there's our boy. Fire! And look at that. He was the first to die in battle. What a loser. I love him, but what a loser. Look at that little smile. Oh my god. I can't tell you how excited I am to be playing MediEvil again. I love this game so much.
It has risen again.
It has risen again!
Fortescue, see? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds
let me bump
of
this
time
audio up a little bit more.
conspire to turn the arrow fodder
There we go.
into the savior of the day. But we knows better. Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
So yeah, so even the gargoyles know that for as revered as Sir Dan is in this world, they know his story is a crock of shit. They know he was the first to die in battle. He didn't do jack shit in the war. And yet he's the one that's revered as the hero of Gallowmere. Alright, I gotta get myself reacquainted with the controls. So, showing this game's age a little bit more. This jump, I'm not pressing X when I jump here. I'm pressing circle. Which is one of the weirdest aspects of this game. And then you got X and square are like different attacks. So you got a basic one, and then every weapon's got like a special attack. And then triangle, you get to block and run with the shield out. So there's also you can also walk, although for some reason only the D-pad lets you walk. Use the analog stick and he just goes into a full sprint here. I think I got everything right. I don't remember picking up a tab. Oh, I guess I did. But, yeah, welcome to MediEvil. Oh, there we go. Just wondering, I'm like, why won't the thing move? Oh yeah, you can control the camera. Okay. It's just Dan's crypt where you can't control the camera. It's just so confined. But this is one of the more aggravating parts about this game, is that when you enter a much more confined space like this little corner here, the game won't let you move the camera. Or at least it will when you get enough room. But for some reason there's like a dead zone requirement. So it was 1998 though. You can't. Hey, wait. No, where are my swords? Or give me my sword back. I don't want to use daggers. Trust me, if you're somebody who hasn't played this game yet, or you've had difficulty with this game, I hope you're not using the projectiles. A lot of the projectile weapons in this game, they're not exactly the greatest. They're very middling, and very rarely will you have to use them in regular combat. So there are a couple of boss fights that'll force you to use projectiles just because the weak spots are impossible to reach through normal means. Oh, oh! Thought I heard another one. Oh, okay, I did get him. I thought he might have run away. Oh, but here's one of the things I love about this game, is there are things in the environment that you can interact with. And it's all things to, like, help you solve puzzles or uncover secret areas. So for, like, the angel statue allowed us to access this area. Otherwise it would have been blocked off. Oh! And now we go back up here. Oh! There we go. Okay, it is solidified. The game says chalice can be collected. I trust the game, it's just that for a second there it looked like it was, it wasn't collectible yet. But as you might have already noticed, every time I kill an enemy, their souls go into the air. And that's what allows the chalice to become collectible. Yaw! Oh yeah, and you got these little goblin dudes. Uh-oh. So, I'll be able to buy more from this guy as I get new weapons. So, I'm not gonna waste the time, though, refilling daggers. Daggers really are, like, the most useless of the ranged projectiles in this game. Oh, come on, into the geyser. I'll do my best to make sure we don't have to go into the geyser too often. As you just saw, really much of your time spent in between fighting dudes may be spent sitting in a green geyser waiting for your health to refill until the geyser is empty. Not exactly a fun concept, but again, 1998, you can only do so much. Although I still feel like there could have been a better alternative. Let me see. Okay, I just want to check my audio levels.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes, where the bravest warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
Yeah, so this is one of the cool things about the game, is that when you collect a chalice, once you exit the level, you'll come here to the Hall of Heroes, and you'll meet one of Dan's former companions, and they'll give you a brand new weapon. So we will be doing a 100% run tonight.
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well? How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and you can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After you were slain, I shot Zarok's champion, Lord Kardok. A clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards.
Will you accept? Yes.
Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir. Oh, goodbye, sir.
Okay. Good start. We got the crossbow. This thing, there we go. Shoots really fast. But we're gonna be doing a full playthrough of this game tonight. This is not a very long game. It's only about 4 hours, give or take. So we'll be able to get through all of it pretty easily. Besides, I've played this game so many times, like, I got the whole thing down pat. Now watch, I say that, and then I'll end up dying at, like, the Dragon Caves or something. Because keep in mind, there is some bullshit in this game still.
So,
nothing as bad as, like, say, Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro, but...
You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
We don't want to go into that area just yet. There we go. I'll leave the vial for in case I need it. But we gotta get past, we gotta get into the area that those rocks are covering. I'm gonna do that. But jumping down on them, yeah. Alright, gotta switch from the club. The club's got durability on it, so you don't want to use that too often. There is another weapon, though, that we'll be getting later on. I think in about maybe 2 levels we get it, but it's this giant hammer that functions the same way as the club, but it's more powerful. So, once we get that, we won't have to worry about using the club anymore and worrying about durability. Let's talk to this guy.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once. Unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
Oh. Got you, got you. There we go. Now we do need the club for this. Look at it, a secret room! That's right. I remember what to do here. So now we got that. Gotta run on up here to this room. Oh, got the chalice. Got us some gold. We'll need that for a future level. Actually, for 2 levels in particular. Go on through here. Go on through there. My greatest foe for a hot minute was the post. Speed my way through this whole section. Ah! We did it. And without getting hit, too. I'm kind of amazed.
We give our lives.
I don't think we need to heal, right? Yeah, no. We're all good. Grab some money here. Are you kidding me? You're gonna invisible wall the exit on me?
Back from the battle so soon? It must think it is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
Ah! There we go.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strider. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
And that is the last we will hear from Tiny Tim over there. You absolutely want to grab the green potions, the large bottles, as much as possible, because unlike most video games at the time, MediEvil doesn't have a life counter at all. Instead, what it has is it has the potions that you can get, where every time your health runs out, one of those potions gets used up, so it functions like a life counter in a way. So yeah, so like technically I have, I got 4 life bars. And then that's, if any of those potions runs out, I can replenish them with the geysers that we've been going to. Now those guys, though, the tiny little imps that I just killed, you want to get rid of those guys as soon as possible. Because, those little shits, they're gonna steal your weapons if they get too close to you. It winds up making this level very aggravating. Or at least it can if you just, if you're not good at, like, aiming for these guys. There we go. Good lord. Actually, we'll keep this. Let's smash these guys. Oh, I can't go this way yet? Damn it. Alright, other way then. Any other collectibles in here? Just grab this and head on out. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, that's right. The club ran out of durability. I was wondering what happened. I was about to say an imp stole my thing, but that couldn't have possibly happened. Oh, damn it! Beat you with my arm. Give me my sword back. Alright. We're all good now. Let's go in here. Probably shouldn't have grabbed those energy vials just yet. Okay. So now that we've picked up a couple of tablets, we gotta head back down in here. Open, says me. There we go. Oi! Alright, energy vial. Alright, just grab this sheet music and we gotta get the hell out of here. Yes, you have a car. I can hear it. Oh no, you know what? I remember what happens here. So, we gotta avoid that little room real quick. Because I don't think we'll have a choice after this last part. Sheet music! And there we are. Ah! I don't want throwing daggers. Alright, should still have enough in the geyser to get me back to full health. I think. Not like I'm gonna need it, but... Oh wow, it actually tops me off and there's still more. The demon's heart is its only vulnerable point. Oh man, can I really not target it while it's attacking me? No, I can. Come on, do something. Ah, damn, he's almost dead. Come on. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I don't know why I went towards him. And bam. As cool as it was seeing the stained glass demon, he is the easiest boss in the whole game. A really cool idea for a boss character. Yep, as soon as you defeat him, you are forced out of the level. So we made the right call. If I didn't go for the sheet music and
It's the Hall of Heroes
and
shopping
do that
mall.
first, Oh, he would have had to have gone through that
should
whole
check
level
out
again
the
and
ground
fought
floor.
him a second time.
Well-to-do shoppers
Just to get
should check out the upper floor.
the
That's where it's at.
frickin' chalice. That's what it's called. Sorry, I've been in a bit of a daze all day today, so not exactly feeling 100%. Tried sleeping it off, and I'm at a better spot than I was, but it's still quite not there.
Thought you killed the fella. Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember. How are you doing for weapons? Here, take my war hammer. It'll smash anything. And it
Wow,
won't
we
fall
get
apart
that
like a
this
club.
early? I thought I
never
still
get to
had
use
like
it
one
for
more
any
level
walnuts
before we
around
got the
this
hammer.
place.
Lucked out.
Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stan your iron hewer, eh?
Yeah. And check this. You charge up the special. Kaboom. Inflict a shockwave. It's awesome. Alright, return to the graveyard. So as you'll likely notice in this level, we are going to be going through roughly the first half of the graveyard again before we change direction. An ambush! No! Alright, good. Our shield absorbed all that damage. Thought it was gonna shatter it instantly. Hey! Good shit. Kill the guards here. Hey! There you go. And then... Skull key! Cool. Oh yeah, now we gotta deal with the wolves. Okay, we gotta find the star we're in here. Oh god! Well, there goes a life bottle. Ah! The wolves can be a bit much. No. This is why I'm playing the PS5 version. This is what I meant earlier by the game will cheat you on dying. Just, the controls can be a little bit weird at times. Especially one of the later levels that we'll have to go into. Excuse me, sorry. There is a level towards the last third of the game that is nothing but, like, very narrow walkways surrounded by water and puddles of water. And the second you land in any of those, or if you slide down a little bit too much, you're just instantly dead. So it's probably the most notorious level in this whole game. Especially if you're trying to go for all of the chalices, because some of the enemies in that level in particular are very resistant to your attacks, or they just run around too fast for you to catch up. All right, we gotta jump through one of these holes here. Yeah. Come on, you. No! Alright, so here's that one. Wait a sec. Now I go back down here, gotta go through to the other side. Because I think there's one more stone block you have to push down in order to cross. Whoa, hey now, let's calm down. Hey. Honestly, we could have just pushed that one block down and we would have been able to get to the boss here. I totally forgot about that little cheat. Prepare to battle the guardians of the graveyard. Damn it, the timing to hit them is a little bit tricky. Am I really getting damaged when they're phasing back? I am. What the? Why? They're invisible, man. The evil guardians of the graveyard have been vanquished. You have claimed the daring dash ability.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way, paths go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
Bon voyage. Pretty sure we got the chalice, right? Yeah, we did. Chalice acquired. Heading back to the Hall of Heroes. The game does a really good job at giving you a pretty good arsenal at the start of the game. But that's assuming, like, you're being diligent.
Fortescue. Some of the other chaps wagered Zarok would be using your ribcage as a toast rack by now, but I knew you'd pull through. Here, I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
Yes, give me. Alright, well it's not what I was hoping for, but I guess money isn't always that bad. Well, maybe that's a remake only thing. I could have sworn there was an imp that opens up a shop for you here, but I guess they only did that in the remake. Now, we want to go back to Dan's crypt. Because there's a little secret in here that they don't tell you about. It's this one. Yeah. So there's one secret. Or maybe that's the only secret? Hold up. Hold up. Oh yeah, I think this is, I think that's the only secret. So, the other secrets that I'm remembering are from the remakes. Alright, go up here. Now there are two directions that you're given here. You can go in the Enchanted Earth, but you'll find that you cannot progress in this level at all. So, we gotta go this way, through the Scarecrow Fields. This, I would say, is probably the first hard level of the entire game, because of these assholes right here. The Scarecrows themselves. These guys have, like, a ton of health. So it makes getting the chalice in this level very frustrating. Especially if you're only trying to do... Especially if you're trying to do everything in one go. See, like, look how much... There we go. Good lord. Alright, I'm taking the crossbow out. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is also the only level in the game that has you... that wants you to fight the villagers, even though these aren't villagers technically, but you know what I'm saying. We do want to put a stop to those, though, as soon as possible. So let's light these suckers on fire. I think it's burning. takes a while for them to disappear. What the hell? I'm pretty sure these are destructible. Whatever. Nope, we need the moon rune. I think we get it after beating this guy. And down he goes. Alright, let's sit and chill for a minute while this health guy's refills. Oh my god. Ugh. One of these. Come on! There we go. Oh shit. We won't have a choice. Gotta go with throwing daggers. These are so useless. So useless. Oh, and I can't go anywhere. Shit. You know what? Let me back up then to before this. Or else we're just gonna be stuck there and we won't have a choice. We gotta go all the way back here. We gotta talk to the imp that's over here. Excuse me, I need a refill on my crossbow, please. There we go. Now see, if we had stuck with the daggers, we would have been here for an eternity. This is why I love the way PlayStation's doing their emulation, giving you this this rewind feature. It makes so many games way more playable. Now you want to be careful in this section, because if you step in the cornfield here, or the wheat field, and you're in there for way too long, insta-kill. Oh, that's right. We gotta find a farm piece. I at least want to go up here and grab this stuff before we go find the piece for the thing here. Copper shield. I don't need that. See here, we got a harvester, but it won't start unless we find a cog. No, this is a vial. Do we need the vial? Yes, we do. We need the vial very much. Chalice can now be collected. You know what? I think the cog is like somewhere further in here. Yes, the dragon has helped. Really? Really? What the frick? I guess I had to duck in those parts. Well, let's sit here for another minute or so and... This is honestly the worst part of this game. Is just sitting here and waiting for the geyser to stop filling you up on health. Alright. I think the cog is right over... Yeah, there it is. The harvester part. So now we gotta go back through this whole gauntlet of farming tools. No, let me through! Alright. Ooh-ah. Ooh-ah. They're like one more ooh-ah away from singing Disturbed. Wait, why am I doing that again? We already did this. Gonna go over here. Harvester part. And now that has created a whole path through here. For the chalice, for more health stuff. All the goodies we could possibly want. Oh my god, and a brand new life bottle. It's so worth the effort, you guys! I know that sounded sarcastic, but I promise you it wasn't. Yeah, I figured there wasn't anything else over here. Oh man, sorry, shifted in my seat. Alright, who do we go to now? This person over here? Yeah. Oh shit, do we get the great sword?
Fortescue, you jawless arrow magnet, what are you doing back here? What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you. Still, I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you, Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
I just love it. You go through all this trouble to get chalices and stuff, and all you get is lectures and insults from your former comrades. Just about every one of them is like, Fortescue, you dumb shit. You troglodyte. Alright, so once again, we got two different paths to go down. I'm gonna go for the shorter one, though. Because I think there's just this one, and then a level right after it, and then we can go in the other direction. But here's where we get to fight. Here's where we get to fight all the sentient pumpkins. Yeah. Camera's a little too close for comfort here. Emma. Yeah. And if you're wondering what the 0% means underneath the sword here, you can actually get the sword enchanted at the imp merchants. However, me personally, I've rarely found that useful. Also, we're missing a path here. I think I missed a path way back here. I think we gotta go down the same one. Go down in here. Yeah, that's right. Breakable wall. see. Ooh. Secret passageway! And that's where the chalice is, which we can't grab just yet. Ah, so many bouncing pumpkins! Piss off! I hear a health geyser. Let's, Oh, I remember what I need to do over here. Go in here. Spin around this thing a few times. Come on. There we go. So now we have that. Go through here. Hey, hey, hey. Everyone calm down. Put your tongues back in your mouths. Gross ass, earthy tongues. Oh, MediEvil. Only you I would allow to get away with this this nonsense of forcing the player to stop playing the game. Good lord. I do not have the Earth rune. What the hell? What? What am I missing here? I'm missing something. Oh, here we go. I just thought with these doors I had to go and do something specific. I don't have the star rune. What the frick did I come down here for then? Oh, whoa. almost save stated into a death. What the hell? What am I missing then? What the frick? Did I not grab something then? No, I grabbed everything in here. What the frick? I missed something. And I don't know what. Oh. Nope, not there, I guess. Well, this is the only way forward. So... Ah, here we go. That's it. This little pathway over here. Alright, that was for this one, right? Yes. Alright, holding the shield out for this one. There's all these frickin' bouncing pumpkins here. Okay, that was the star rune. Yeah, okay. Star rune acquired. Look at me. I'm a daredevil. Got it. I think we go this way first. This is where a bunch of enemies are at. And then we trail it back once we hit the crossroad. God, there are so many enemies in this level. Holy shit. Alright. And now we go all the way back to the very beginning of the level. Very beginning of the level. Nothing happened. None of you saw anything. Not a soul. But now we go all the way back to the very beginning over here so that we can get the chalice. This is one aspect of the game where I become a little bit hesitant to recommend this to people, because I know that a lot of people find backtracking really annoying in games. And this is definitely a game where some levels are going to require you to backtrack, unfortunately. It's this way. There it is. And I can certainly understand that frustration. There are a handful of games where I'm sitting there going, why the hell would I want to backtrack in this game? And to me, if backtracking's not fun, then there's something wrong with your game. Of course, that's not to pin everything on the game. There are some players out there where they just complain about backtracking because, you know, oh, I just don't like it. And it's like, I get it, but there are some games where you're just going to have to kind of pound salt on that, you know? Like 3D platformers in particular. People complain about having to enter and exit worlds in Super Mario 64 and Super Mario Sunshine, and even Galaxy. And they act like, oh, Super Mario Odyssey fixed that, now you can just do everything in one go. And it's like, well, to be fair to Mario 64, you had to, yeah, like, levels changed depending on the situation, you know? Oh wait, yeah, this is the cross point, so we can actually exit the level now. Well, like Mario 64, it was, a lot of the missions, they changed the world in some ways. Where it's like certain areas are suddenly accessible, or certain parts of the map are different. It didn't happen often, but...
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Hack, choppity chop, off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
And at least here in MediEvil, backtracking kind of functions as... It kind of doubles as like a part of the game's difficulty.
By God, Fortescue!
By
you must
God,
be the
Fortescue.
luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Gallomir's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon!
Just the constant degradation, my god. But yeah, like with this game, the backtracking kind of serves a good purpose with the game, because it's really it kind of serves as encouragement of like, you better be defeating all of the enemies you come across instead of trying to leave a few stragglers behind, you know? Because if you do that, it's gonna end up biting you in the ass. The pumpkin serpent! Because it's just not Halloween if we don't fight a haunted pumpkin. Now remember that witch talisman that we picked up earlier in the game? Well, here's usage number 1.
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch. I'm like a mother to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin has a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
Alright, so her whole objective is basically just, hey, defeat the boss. Defeat the pumpkin serpent. He's being a dick. But to get the pumpkin serpent to appear, we gotta go around and defeat all these pods. There we go. What's over on this side? Oh, wait. There he is! But he's not awake yet. We have to agitate him. Attack his giant testicles. Now let's stop everything that we're doing so that we can sit here and refill our health. Fun gameplay, right? Even Dan's like, dude, can we hurry this along? I got places to be. We have an entire kingdom in danger here. We can't be sitting here twiddling our thumbs. Four pods remain. And yet I only see 2 here. 3 pods remain. Okay, there's 2 back here. So there's 1 that I'm missing. Where's the 1 that I'm missing? Got the 1 back there. It's gotta be like hidden in a corner back here or something. Nope. There's some gold there. Oh, there it is. It awakens! Oh, look at it. It's so gross now. Ugh! It's so nasty. Oh, it looks all moldy and shit. Now, I gotta take back what I said earlier about the stained glass demon. I could have sworn that was the easiest boss in the whole game, and then I forgot. The pumpkin serpent really lets you just wail on him the second he's out. Alright, so now that he's dead, we can go down there, but let's collect our prize from the pumpkin witch here.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death. Oh, I've come over all of a doodah. Here, have this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely majestic creatures dragons are.
Yes, they are, but they can be bastards, as we'll see later in the game. But, time to go down here. Nice, got some vials. Could have sworn... Yeah, here it is. Here's the chalice. And yet, we can't collect it just yet. Why is that now? Oi! Now we can get the chalice. Alright. Now we can get out of here. Oh my god, look at it. It's so fucking gross. Oh my god. I don't know what it is about pumpkins being smashed and stuff, but they always look so disgusting. Alright. So all the guys that we gotta talk to now are up here.
Dan.
Oh yeah.
Dan.
I like
me,
this guy.
what's
Or
a
not this guy,
warrior
this
queen
this
gotta
lady.
do to meet someone like you?
She's real sweet to Dan.
Don't be shy, baby. I've seen you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men, but I like you, Daniel.
Oh no.
Oh, I love a man who doesn't talk back. I think if you return, I may take you for my husband. Now listen up, sugar. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty-bitty jobs, but if you want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear.
You mean the spear that I'm never going to
Think
use
of
for the
me
entirety
when
of
you
my
throw
run?
it.
Thank you, lady. You're very sweet, but unfortunately I never use the spear. It's just, I have found no use for it, really. At least not until I get, what is it? Don't you get a flaming spear later on? I'm pretty sure you get some kind of variant of the spear, but either way. Alright, so now we're done with the pumpkin root. If the game will let me. There we go. Now we gotta go back up here through the sleeping village. These animations, man. I personally love them, but they are so archaic.
Poor villagers. The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
So this is a level that I can see a lot of people having a hard time with too, the Sleeping Village. Because this is a game, or not the game, but this is a level that will greatly punish you if you harm the villagers and kill one of them. Rather than add to your chalice's soul percentage, it will instead it'll instead subtract from it. And I think if you kill even just one villager, the game basically refuses to let you get the chalice. I could be wrong in that, but I remember killing a couple villagers and the game was like, no, you ain't getting this chalice now, dude. It ain't happening. You really just gotta know the pathing to getting all the objects that you need. So this... Hold up. La 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 la. Oh, I need the moon rune. If I exit, is that gonna reset the barrel? No, it won't. Okay, good. Little girl, I need you to leave me alone. No, I hear you giggling. Begone, demon child! Halt! I am not to be trifled with! Alright, got that. Got this. Still need to find the moon rune. Ah! Get away from me! Cease! Yeah, you don't have the moon rune. Where's the moon rune? Where the hell is it? Whoa, hey. I just wanted to check and see if something's in here, sir. And it's not. You have a good day now. It's gotta be, like, back over here. Sir, I need you to leave me be. Please stop touching the skeleton. I refuse. Oh. Where the hell is it? God, even after all these years, I still forget where all the items are in this level. Let's see, we have the crucifix cast. And where the hell is the moon rune? And why am I having such a hard time finding it? No! Go away, demon child! Why am I having such a hard time finding this thing? Where is this thing? It's not there. Wait a second, what's over here? Energy vial and nothing else. Great. Rune key is held aloft by the flow of water from the fountain. You may have to wait for the next... Well, I already got that. Oh, wait, here we go. I totally forgot about this building. Yeah, here we are. Alright, moon rune acquired. After so much dilly-dallying. Head down in here. Earth rune required. Should be... Yeah, here it is. Ah, God! Stop it! Oh! Leave me alone! Okay. Landlord's bust. Let's get the hell out of here. Let me out of here! Oh wait, yeah, that's right. We gotta go downstairs. Oh! Okay. Now that that's dealt with, we don't have to worry about the villagers attacking us anymore.
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarok will have us mocking out the demons for the next millennium.
These guys are super easy to deal with, though. Once you get past the part with all the villagers attacking you, this level becomes a lot easier. No enemies hiding back here. Now we gotta go in here. Place the bust onto the mold. Hey, there we go. Goodness. Alright, so we have the crucifix now. And now we pacify all the villages. Never mind, we just open up a secret room that has the key. Although this key is very important, and this is kind of why you can't progress in the other level unless you do this level first. Sorry, got an itch. Now, if I can find... Here we go. Kill these soldiers here. It's not enough to fill the chalice quite yet. But there should be one... Pretty sure there's one inside of the house here. Oh, God! Oh, I guess not. Oi! Alright, we might have to fight these dudes and come back for the chalice then. Oh, excuse me. Shadow artifact. Yeah, there's the chalice. And I'm not gonna grab the vial just yet. Let me take care of the guards first. And then we'll come back for the chalice and the vial. Look how easy that was. They didn't stand a chance against Sir Daniel Fortescue. And now I think we just have... the maze in the asylum, and then we can go back onto the main path. But ideally, you can go through the entire game doing the bare minimum. You're just not going to get all the cool shit if you don't do all the levels and get all the chalices. Oh, she doesn't want to talk to me this time. Okay.
Look at you running around in your bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau dead. I, Ravenhooves, last prince of the centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years.
Oh, no.
Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow, more powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen.
Okay, so maybe I don't get a flaming spear. Maybe I was confusing it with this.
Congratulations! You don't quite have my breeding, Mr. Johnny-come-lately, but there's hope for you yet.
The longbow. And now we go to the best level in the entire game. I absolutely adore this level for one reason and one reason only. And you will meet him very, very soon. Because as soon as we start the level, we gotta go find him. He's not far. But this is, to me, the best level in MediEvil. Hands down. I think it might be better than any of the levels in MediEvil 2, even. Call it bias, but, I absolutely adore this. Here he is.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is Jack of the Green. I am the master of riddles, and this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex, that no man has ever solved them. Ha, ha, ha. Now, try my first riddle. At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
Alright. So riddle number 1. I already know the answer to this, obviously, because I played this so many times. There we go. We gotta find some star hedges. Now, anybody who knows me and knows my sense of humor will likely understand why I love Jack of the Green so much. And you will see as we progress through the game. Is there... Now, as much as I don't want to fight a whole horde of zombie villagers, kind of the requirement for the chalice. Normally, you would want to prevent the villagers from ringing the bell. But, again, need that chalice. Need it so we can get all the good weapons. So that was what? 2? Starhedge number 2, Starhedge number 3. And the others, I believe, are in the starting area back here. I'm pretty sure one of them... Yep, there's one. So now... the other one... I think is not far beyond the dragon hedge here. Yeah, there he is.
Well done, Sir Knight. But my star riddle was but a trifle. I always like to begin with an easy one. Return hither. You will not
Return
find my
hither.
next conundrum so simple.
Why is my sword in his mouth? I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing. We unfortunately bugged his voiceover with our sword being stuck in his windpipe. Now for this one I remember being difficult here. Because this one's all about timing. And I was watching... I watched Ding Dong and Julian from Wan Games. They stream on Ding Dong VG, and they've been playing PlayStation 1 games every single Friday. I highly recommend you go check them out if you ever get the chance. But I was watching them play MediEvil, and Ding Dong was having quite a bit of trouble with this puzzle here. So what you want to do is you want to spin all these faces to make them happy. However, you gotta do them all in very quick succession because these things are prone to turn back at random intervals, so... Shit! Yep, here we go. Now they all just start moving and spinning. There we go.
Alright. Yes.
That
it
is
was
one
quite
trick I learned, is like,
clever, I'm
the
sure.
middle one is the
Return
one that
haste, Sir
takes the
Knight, for I
quickest, so
wish
you want to
see
save
the
it for
despair on your
last.
face when you hear my next cryptic puzzler.
But in the remake, I'm pretty sure they like scaled down this space in particular so that you could hit all of them at the same time. So the remake definitely made the puzzle a lot easier.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
I know this one. Now here's another unique puzzle in this level. Look at all the kitties running around with their extremely limited animation. But follow the trail of cats, we'll find our solution further down. We just gotta take care of these guys first. Because if we start solving the puzzle too early, they kind of become really annoying. But there's our solution. There's a giant elephant over here. There we go. Now what you gotta do for this puzzle, there's a mousey back here. Where is he? Where is he? Where's our little friend? Where's our little squeaky friend? Wait a second. Maybe he's running around over here? No? Where is he? He should be roaming right around here. Oh, wait. There he is. He's right there. We gotta find the Chaos Rune. Okay. I think it's actually way back here. Could have sworn I saw it sitting in here. No? Okay. Wait a second. Maybe it's sitting in one of these graves here. No? Okay. Where is it? Must have not picked it up. There it is. I see it. I see it. It's all the way back there. Ah! That's right. Fuck your tentacles! Look at him. He was actually trying to get one more hit on me. The fool. Alright, we have freed the mouse. Alright, come here, little squeaky. Follow me. I'll make sure none of the kitties get you. Hurry. 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 No! Back! Back! Okay. Good. No! No, come back! Come back! Ah, damn it. Alright. Come back here. Follow me. You'll be okay, I promise. Keys won't get you this time. Gonna take it nice and slow. There we go. See? We're gonna go wide on these guys too. That way you don't gotta worry about them. Now I want you to scare the living daylights out of this elephant, okay? Good job!
You spot my bluff. I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time, however, I almost pity you. The answer to my next vexing enigma has eluded the finest minds of a whole generation. Come to me.
Alright, Jack of the Green, bring it. I ain't no dumbass.
I tolerate the moon and stars. I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run.
Has anyone figured out the answer? Oh no, I've been spotted! Oh my god, I am so sorry to anyone who might have been wearing headphones when that happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh man. That was so bad. That was like the sound of an ultra combo happening with this game's sound effects. Oh my God. I apologize. I thank God it wasn't any louder. The game's at a pretty reasonable volume, so. Alright, give me that flaming longbow. Alright, I guess we're not going that way just yet. Alright, there's Un. And... Do... And Troyus. Wait a second. Okay, there we go.
It took me ages to come up with that darkness one. Very well. Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize.
Now you guys are about to see why I love Jack of the Green so much and why I love this level so damn much. It's not just because of the puzzles, it's not just because of the level design, it is this.
You think you're so clever, don't you? Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
Your ultimate prize is you get told to go fuck yourself and to figure out your own way out of this level. He gets to be... You get a salty as hell message from him saying you to eat shit. Go figure it out yourself. It's super easy though. This is literally the last part of the whole maze. This one I like too. Instead of just shoving these guys around, you actually have to move them as you would normal chess pieces. However, the bishop was always the one that gave me the most trouble. I'm shocked that it actually willingly got into its place and the game was gracious enough to let me just smack it into place. So, and there we go. Best level in the whole game. I absolutely love it. I love the puzzles, I love the layout. I love Jack of the Green. Everything about it is just so perfect to me.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic egg cups.
Magic egg cups. Do we talk to the lady again? No? I guess back to the centaur. Oh no! We get the big shield!
Ah, Herr Fortescue. You are back on the battlefield, yeah? This is good. People say to me, Stungard, what do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them, Nein! Modern warfare is a question of science, the science of shields. I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic, Herr Fortescue. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to you that this is rubbish!
This guy.
So long as you use
He's got some Ric Flair energy going on here.
Invincible!
Just waiting for him to start saying wheeling and dealing. Alright, inside the asylum. This one's kind of interesting because this level in particular is nothing but combat. Which you would think is kind of weird because this game isn't particularly deep in combat. As you've seen throughout the last nearly 2 hours now, much of the combat is just flinging the sword around. That's one of the reasons why I like this game so much. It's like, it's not trying to overwhelm you with all these different abilities and stuff. It's just, hey, here's a sword. You swing the sword. Hey, here's a spear. Here's a spear. You stab and you throw the spear. Here's some throwing daggers. You throw them, and they're daggers. Like, it's very basic. It's very video gamey. It's not trying to throw in all this other shit. And I know that a lot of the extra stuff that you see in melee-heavy games like this, like, it's important because that's what makes the game cool, you know? But there are some games where it gets to be a bit much. Like, I've been playing Ghost of Yotei, and for every weapon you have a skill tree, and while the skill trees aren't super extensive, they have moves in them where I'm sitting there and I'm wondering, why would I ever use this, or what purpose would I have in using these? Because I'm so late into the game now, to where a lot of the moves just don't seem useful at all. So, or they're very situational. Oh, I might actually be in trouble here. I'm on my last life bottle. Ah, shit. Ah, goodness. May as well just start from the beginning here. Yeah, look at that. How did I lose all 5 life bottles by this point? That's crazy. You know what? I guess let's just use some of our weapons here. This is the point of the whole level, is like using all of the weapons you've accrued up to this point. Freaking cannons, dude. These are the worst part of this level. I guarantee you that's what got me... That's what killed me in the previous level. There we go. We're in a much better state than we were. Sorry for being quiet suddenly. I'm really trying to concentrate on this one. I have more trouble on this level than most people probably do. Oh god! Listen to these clowns. Is that all of them? Yeah, I thought not. This is actually really working well for me. Alright. Anything? Anything at all? I'll at least talk to this guy. I want more crossbow arrows. Those are actually working out for us. Services. Enchant my sword. Because that's actually going to be useful for this next part. Yeah, this is the very last room. Well, I'll accept the death because at least it helped us win the whole encounter there. And now we're done with this level. So how about that?
By heck, am I glad to see you.
Bye.
That Zarok tried to force me to hand over the shadow artifact. He means to release the demons from their tomb under the enchanted forest. But I said to him, I said, "You can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the mayor."
I'm the
I
mayor.
told him. But then he had up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks. Right. Well, I'll see myself out, thanks. You have a good look around, lad. Zarok's left some stuff lying about that I think you might find useful.
Yeah, like that shiny old dragon gem right there. Take that. And let's get ourselves healed up before we proceed any further. But now with this level out of the way, we can go back onto the main path. Sort of. I say sort of, because the next level we gotta do is a bit of an interesting situation. But first, let us collect our reward here. We're actually doing pretty well on time. I want to say we're about halfway done with the game. Might be a little bit more than halfway done.
Oh, Danielle. I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
The flaming longbow. Wasn't the longbow already flaming? Oh no, I guess it was just a regular one. But give me my broadsword back. By the way, I finished my spiked pumpkin milkshake a little bit ago. So, did not hit me as hard as I was hoping it would. But it was tasty as hell. The Enchanted Earth. It's enchanted because the frogs are weird. That's how you can tell it's enchanted. Have you ever seen a frog with spikes on it that spit acid? Now, we actually are not going to do this level first. Because in this little corner, we have to use the Witch Talisman. And this is going to send us to a completely different level.
Who has summoned the Witch of the Forest? Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero.
Even the witches are shit-talking him.
Forgive me.
Also, I love how the end of her laugh just said cackle, cackle,
I'm
cackle.
glad to see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber that are hidden in the ant's nest. Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try?
Do you accept the quest? Yes, I do!
Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect? Now hurry back.
This level is a bit of a tough one, too. Because, not only are we inside an ant's nest, if you're familiar with ant's nests, they are quite labyrinthian in design.
For releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our lives in blissful harmony with nature. But alas, the wicked Egg Queen has many of us in prison. Rescue my people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded. Here we are. I shall open the entrance for you. These fireflies are my friends. They will light your way through the darkness below.
And so it begins. Why am I not using the hammer for this? Alright, so this is one of the hardest levels in the game, because this whole level is just a giant-ass maze. And on top of that, it is super fucking dark, as you can see. Thankfully, I do have some of the maze memorized, roughly, but don't be surprised if even I get stuck. I believe there was an instance even in my long play on Long Play Archive where you can kind of tell I was getting a little bit lost at one point. So it's very tricky to kind of memorize this whole thing by heart. Very, very tricky. Like I mentioned earlier, I played this game so many times, and even to this day I cannot nail down a good path. Especially since you have 2 quests to worry about in this one level. You gotta worry about finding all of the fairies, and you gotta worry about getting all of the pieces of amber. And what sucks is, like, finding the amber's not hard, neither are the fairies, it's finding your way out. And there are only 2 rooms in this entire level that kind of signify, hey, you're reaching the end of the level. So, but these tunnels get so convoluted that you can easily just lose track of it and wind up going in circles. Can end up making this entire process a real pain in the ass. Especially since here's the third thing too about this level and why it's a major pain. You actually have a third quest. The chalices, remember? you gotta find the chalice in the level. Actually, no, wait. Aren't the chalices... Frick, this is how long it's been since I've last played this game. I've played it so many times, and yet it's been quite a while. I think the fairies are the ones that give you the chalice, do they not? God, it's so dark you can't see shit. Anything not in your immediate vicinity is just totally obscured. I want to say they did fix it in the remake a little bit. They at least adjusted the brightness. So there's a health geyser, but I don't want to use that just yet. I'm trying to get my bearings on the layout here. Are we back at the entrance? I hope not. We're back at the entrance. God damn it. Okay. Is this just... This room really leads to... No okay, never mind. Three fairies remaining. I want to say we're doing decent in terms of, like, finding everything, but it's so hard to tell with this level. Also, apologies for the constant screen shaking, just... This is the most useful weapon against these guys. So, you absolutely want to use the hammer on the ants. Or else this level gets rough real quick. Let's go this way. We're still missing 3 fairies. Oh, here's one. There's another one over here. Although I think the next breakable wall here... Oh, here we are. The last one. All fairies rescued, and we've got all 7 pieces of amber. We're good. We can get the hell out of here. Except, we can't! There is one more threat! Oh god! Jump scare! We'll use the spear. I think the spear's more powerful against her. Frick. Come on. Look at that. In one go. In one go. Alright, let's get out of here. So I'm pretty sure the fairies give you the chalice.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll
Her, on the other hand, she gives us a brand new weapon.
Oh, lovely, lovely Amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
We got chicken! Chicken.
You have helped to free all the fairy people from the clutches of the filthy ant scum. As a reward,
Why did you say it like that?
Filthy ant scum. They got a free bar.
Not from him, not from him.
Hey, Mr. Fortisque!
Mr.
I wanna
Fortisque!
talk with you.
The accents these characters have.
If this Zorak's so bad, why'd you get to go back? Why'd you of all people, Fortisque?
Oh no.
He should
He's
be
angry again.
Monatha Skull Cleaver. When I lived, always I had a pile of slain strewn around me. You spend most of your time organizing a changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king. Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her. She thirsts for a slaughter as much as I. Drink deep of demon blood, my proud beauty.
I think we only got a couple more weapons to get. We got this dude over here, and then we got somebody behind the doors here. And then we should have all the weapons. But let us do the Enchanted Earth for reals now. For real life? Yes, for real life. I don't know why I thought of Bluey in that moment, but we'll skip the cutscene. We already saw the cutscene. Get the broadsword out again. not this way. No, we gotta go. Let's deal with these guys first. Come on, raise me up. What are you doing? It was going to, and then I accidentally stepped off, and then it just wasn't doing it. Oh well, I guess we can replenish some health here. Okay, it did fill us to the top. I wasn't sure if I interrupted it. Oi! Come on, Dan! Not sure what's going on with this lift. Okay. Goodness gracious. Got another frickin' frog back here. Alright, now we're good. What the hell? Camera. Roll. Copper shield, great. I don't need that. Yes! Alright. Get on out of here. I'm just gonna hop on down here. There we go. No, not this way. Oh! Don't want that. Not that way. But this is the starting area. I'm missing something. I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Ah, that's right. This little passageway is very hidden. Very easy to miss. No, I refuse that.
None shall enter.
Oh my god, that's a lot of
The shadow
text.
demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarok, can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
I choose... I choose share their doom. Here's your disembodied hand. Where is... So fire... Wind... What the hell? There we go. I couldn't remember if the pattern actually mattered. Oh, epilepsy warning! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Oh, dear God! Why must you do this to me in 1998? I'm only 5! Or something like that. And now I have E-Pepsi.
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you. The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Gallowmere is doomed.
Gallowmere will be fine. Tell you what, though, the magic sword could really come in handy right about now. Alright, now we gotta go back and find the star rune. No wait, Geyser is this way. You're not gonna get much out of it because we used a lot of it earlier. Yep, there it is. We used a lot of it earlier, so I wasn't expecting it to fill up a whole bottle. You're kidding me. Alright. Now we fight demons. Oh my god. Oh, no! Oh, God. I've always hated how the thing tilts. Alright, that's one less demon we gotta worry about. And there goes the other one. Rise up. Okay, thank you. Oh boy, 2 fountain geysers. The 2 health geysers. It's just what we need. I was honestly sweating a little bit there. Why am I beating him with my frickin' thing? Alright. I'm breaking out the broadsword again. Alright, and now we go back through here. No, wait. The chalice can now be collected! Can I go through this way? Nope. Gotta go around. Back around we go. Alright, where is it again? There it is. The Hall of Heroes awaits! Do we get the magic sword now? No? Damn. Next level.
10,000 courses for this guy. I bet money you be back pushing all daisies by now. Hey, I have something here for you. You like it very much? You want?
Better be another life bottle. More money? Jeez, guys. I don't need it. I don't need your gold. I need your magic items. Give me your weapons. I know I have almost all of them, but I want more. More. Alright, Pools of the Ancient Dead. Let me think. We got this one, and then 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5. We got about 5 or 6 levels left. We're really close to the end of the game. Do I want to do a break now? You know what? Yeah, let's do a short break. I just want to go for like 5 minutes, roughly. Just to go to the bathroom, go get some water, that whole chestnut, so, I'll be back in just a few short minutes. It's not a hard 5 minutes, I'll be back once I'm all settled, alright? And then we'll finish this game. We'll see you in just a little bit. As soon as I can find my BRB thing. Here we go. Hello? Oh, man. I went and munched on a couple of pickle chips. Had me a little bit of water. Went to the bathroom. And now I got me a shot of soju. Happy Halloween, everybody. Bottoms up. That is some good soju. Where's my controller? There it is. Okay. Let us resume. I'm trying to think. We really don't have much left in this game. We have this one. We have the water level. We have the dragon cave. We've got the castle. Okay, so we still got about roughly an hour. I was forgetting some levels when I was counting earlier. But still, we're pretty far along. So we're definitely going to be able to finish this within the next hour or so.
Greetings, stranger. I am the boatman. It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But oh, have we not met before? Sir Daniel Fortescue. Not you too. Thanks to Zarok's meddlings, I'm up to me eye sockets in lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep. Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls and bring them here, I'll drop you off at the sunken town of Melamede. How's that sound?
Alright, so these guys, this is the level I was talking about earlier. The one that most people have a lot of trouble with. Because there's water everywhere. And I know that sounds stupid when said out loud, but I mean this area in particular. Come on. There we go. Got him. Oh yeah, and these knights here, they don't insta-die to the water. Let's see, can I kill the tentacles with the longbow? Will that count towards the chalice? It will not. Okay. Let's go back to the broadsword. You're kidding me. This... There we go. Alright. It's one. Oi! Who's throwing shit at me? You died from getting shoved into a... shoved by a crossbow. Uh-oh. Oh no! I don't have a shield! Whatever, I'll eat the life bottle. It got rid of 2 knights. Oh shit. There we go. Okay. We're all good. All right. That's just about everybody, yeah? Save for the dudes back here. Pretty sure there's dudes back here. Yeah, here they all are. Are you? No. I'm not allowing slip-ups like that. That's the one kind of cheap death that I'm not going to allow. My god, the propulsion just stacks apparently. Alright, he just fell on his own. That's his fault right there. Grab the Chaos Rune. See another big mamma jamma here. Where's the music for this level? I could have sworn there's music for, like, every single level. I wonder if we had it bug out or something. Alright, 2 helmets remain. Get out of here. Only halfway. I know I can make that jump. See? I know my stuff. Okay. Oh my god. Fine, I guess I'm not jumping anywhere. I'll follow the path like a normal good boy. I see things over there. I don't need them just yet, though. Let's get past this part first. Oh, hey, there's a helmet. So the last one's down here, then. Okay, come on now. I gotta get rid of these dudes, the skinny ones. No. Back over here. Back over here, sir. Goodbye. And there we are. More of these assholes. Oh yeah, that's right. Now we get the flying ones. Alright, Well, now they're running away. Where'd he go? There we go. There we go. Don't kill me, oh mighty dragon. Spare me. Don't like how close you are. Well? Oh, here we are. So we just gotta kill that one. Wherever he went. Where did he go? Okay. Are we really this desperate for enemies? Usually there's still a few hanging around. Ah, here we are. Oh my god. There we go. Good lord. I do not remember the chalice being this infuriating to get. Now I can grab it and get the hell out of here. Okay, come on now. The Hall of Heroes awaits! Alright, that was a stupid jump on my part. We actually don't need to visit the fountain. We can just get on out of here. Get out of here before I suffer another stupid death. Here you are, sir. The soul helmets.
How gracious of you. Makes a change to meet a polite young skeleton after dealing with those filthy zombie types. Hop aboard.
Alrighty. Who's next to give us stuff? Is it the dude with the magic sword? Yes!
Alright then, man. How you doing? Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? What? Daniel, man, You can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword. Here, take mine. You'll never have to sharpen another blade, or my name's not Dirk Steadfast. It's not enough just to have a magic shield, you know, no matter what that soft ticky stern card says. Good lad. Why, I'd sooner go into battle holding a tea tray than carry that weedy Gale's shield of his.
Damn, that is a cool looking sword. And the best part is that you don't have to worry about the enchantment ever going away. What we have is the most powerful sword in the whole game. No. Go this way. To the lake! This is one of those levels where the PS1's limitations really do the environment justice. I just love how dark it is. Kind of feels like you're out in the middle of nowhere. Like it's this location no one's ever going to find. Unless through very specific means. Wait a second. I think I'm not supposed to do that. Yeah, there we go. So, ideally, you don't want the eyes spotting you, but you kind of do in this case, because this is the way that you have to get the chalice in this level. Although these eyes you can absolutely just do away with. But these lighter ones, you want them to, usually you don't want these things looking at you for too long. Or else they summon the enemies, but... Hey, man. You gotta bump up the difficulty if you're, wanting 100% the game. Get the earth runes. Screw these fish. That. Alright. Where are we? That's right. We gotta go back out. This way. Let me smack this big lever a couple of times. I don't think... Ah, God! You know what? I'm gonna walk. I think that dude might have ended up in another part of this walkway. I saw him fall in the water, but I didn't hear him die. Frickin' A. Oh my God. Yeah, he's somewhere else. He's gotta be like down this way. Oh my God. This walkway is horrible, man. Oh wait, this is actually not the direction that you want to go. If you want a smoother process, you go this way. Yeah, summon your buddies. Sorry for not having much commentary. This is another one of those levels where I just gotta concentrate a bit more. Because just the path is so narrow. Like, if you're not extra careful, this level can get pretty aggravating. The remake, it's not so bad, of course. But in this one, it's just the controls are so rigid. It's got that Euro jank, you know? Because this was made by a European company. It was actually one of Sony's own internal studios. It was, I think, Cambridge Studio, right? I'm pretty sure it was Sony Cambridge. I don't think they're around anymore either, which is kind of sad. I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure Cambridge Studio became London Studio at some point. No, I'm wrong. It was Sony Cambridge, and then they turned it into a branch for Guerrilla Games, and then they shut Guerrilla Cambridge down. So I wouldn't be surprised if some of those people moved into other... I don't want to go down there just yet. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those people moved into other British branches of Sony, but, like, it's still sad. I thought London Studio was kind of one of their coolest studios, just because they would do such different stuff. Like, I think about the VR game Blood and Truth. That was a pretty cool game. But London Studio was mostly known for, like, SingStar and all of that. SingStar, iToy. Mostly peripherals. As far as Cambridge Studio specifically, I don't know, I think MediEvil might have been, like, their biggest thing. Which, even then, it's not really that big, you know? I guess I can't get out of that. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's go around here. No. Nothing to go. Nothing to go towards. Nothing around here. Just some money. Oh my god. I swear this game is good, you guys. It's just, you know, 1998. 1998 is such a wildly different time. Okay. Summon your stupid demon friends. Your reptile turtle friends. I just realized how redundant that was. God, frickin'. Alright, chalice can now be collected. Hoorah! Where did I see the chalice again? I remember now. It's like right at the end of the hallway here, right? No. Shit. I forgot where the chalice is in this level. Where is it? Crap. I actually forgot where the chalice is. And I know we saw it. We absolutely saw it. Somewhere. I'm at least gonna fill up our bottle here. Wow, he just bolts straight off the bridge by himself. It's not back here. Shit, I saw it too. What the hell's an elephant doing down here? There it is. Okay, so we did have to go that way. Alright, I'm sitting there wondering if I was going crazy. Nope, not crazy, just stupid. This way. No, I was wrong. Oi. Come on. Come on. Let's go back to the platform. Okay. The Hall of Heroes. If I recall correctly, I think there's only 3 more life bottles that we can get. You, give me a life bottle.
Oh, Danielle.
Yeah, I know. You've got something and you have no idea what it is because you're an idiot. Magic longbow. That'll be useful for the next level. To the Crystal Caves. Oh, this is actually where the magic bow is going to come in handy here. This thing does a lot of damage to the winged demons here. brother. Alright, so the chalice is all the way back here. Let us remember that. Oh, nope, can't go that way, that's a rune. So go this way. Give me my hammer back. Bitch. How did I not get hit by any of those? Cool. Damn, Minotaur with a hammer is nothing. They're nothing! Nothing but sword fun. I have become too powerful. Look at that, we already have the chalice halfway full. And now, those dragon gems we've been hanging on to all game. Finally be of some use.
Enter my lair and wake me from my slumber. Aha! Prepare yourself, little man. I shall roast the flesh from your bones. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I will pluck out both your eyes. Oh, great. I'm just gonna give you a good hiding.
Oh, you're kidding me. I messed that up.
Give you a good hiding.
Oh, okay, the damage doesn't stack. Freaking A. Alright, last one. Where's he going? Probably this one. Yep. Got him.
Enough! I yield! That really hurt. What did I have to go and do that for? Here, take this dragon potion and leave me alone. Drink it when you need it. It gives you armor that is impervious to heat. Plus, it lets you breathe fire. Now go away.
Aw, poor little dragon. We came in, wrecked his steez, and then he was like, "Oh, why you gotta go be so mean?" Oh. Roast some Minotaur here. I actually don't want to use all this. Oh, I almost missed that jump there. So there's like one more enemy hanging around somewhere that we need to kill. Here we go. Here's a few. Oh god. I actually thought we weren't going to be able to recover it. Thought it was going to boot us out of the level. Alright, Hall of Heroes awaits. I would say the hardest levels are now behind us. Because, I don't... Let me think. The castle, the gallows, the pirate ship, the time machine. Yeah, I think this is all the hard levels are now behind us. It's somewhat smooth sailing from here on out.
Wouldn't this make a wonderful tourist attraction? Come see Stengard the Mighty! Come and see the last of the centaurs! Oh, and see that dork over there? That's Daniel Fortescue, would-be hero!
Daniel, there you are. I was so worried about you. I know you have the heart of a hero, Daniel. Now we must show the others. Would you like to take my magic lightning bolts? I don't have many, but they're very powerful. Off you pop then, and keep your chin up. Oops, sorry, Daniel. Now take care. The good people of Gallowmere are depending on you.
And there we go. We have all of the weapons in the game. Why is my shield constantly getting unequipped? The Gallows Gauntlet. Now this is where the Dragon Potion is very vital to beating the game. There's a section in here that's just always on fire. There's nothing you can do about it. So as soon as we come across that, we gotta equip the Dragon Potion. But this one's a little bit similar to the Asylum level, because there's just a lot of enemies to kill. There's not really a lot of there's not a lot of, like, locations to explore. Like, the layout here is basically one big H. Alright, there it is. Okay, so I can't go in there. Ah, Star Room. That's right. Ah, so close. There's got to be a couple more hanging around somewhere. Okay, got the star rune. Let's fill up on health. Oh, why'd I move? Alright, that's all of it. Now, where was that star room door again? I believe. Go down here, turn here. There's the chalice. Where are you going? Put you out of your misery, you stupid AI. Alright. Oh, whoops. Past the chalice. Alright, and we're out of here. So it just leaves 3, technically 4 levels left. I'm not counting the 4th one because it's super easy. Like you guys are gonna see how easy it is. It's so quick. Like you could do it in less than 5 minutes, and that's just being generous. This guy again?
Oh.
Alright, 7 life bottles. 2 left to find. Oh, we're getting there. To the haunted ruins. All right, now here's a funny little somewhat puzzle. You gotta guide all these chickens to the different food. That's right, peck at that one. Now all of you, get to the big one. Go on, my fat feathered friends. Lower the bridge for me! Brilliant. Now this part's gonna get a little bit tricky, but there's a demon down there. Yeah, there he is. He's sitting there, he's waiting. The second we get down there, he's gonna try and go for the switch and try to get those guards killed. Okay. Now, the way we gotta put out these fires... Alright, and if we follow the farmers back...
Thank ye for rescuing us, kind sir. Forgive us, master. We have no pig to reward you, but we'd be
Why do you
honored
guys
if
sound
you'd
like
accept
pirates?
These shiny gold-colored stones as a token of our thanks.
You guys sound like you're about to sing me a song about scurvy and treasure. And wenches. But mostly scurvy. Vial, do I need it? I could go for it. Excuse me. Oh, we do not have the Earth Rune yet. Oi! Give me my magic sword. Dang. See, this is exactly why you have to go for the chalices in this game. If you're still running through this game somehow with the silver sword, or even the broadsword, you're probably gonna have a rough time. Like, it is absolutely critical for you to get all the chalices in this game. Although I'd be curious to see somebody actually try to do a full run of MediEvil without collecting any of the chalices. Maybe that'll be me someday. Maybe I'll take it up. I'll take up the challenge and see how that goes. I probably won't watch the video, whoever does put it out. Or who knows, maybe I will, because that is something that genuinely interests me. There are so many gameplay... There are so many games that people are trying to put in these modifiers for, these self-inflicted challenges, but a lot of them feel super forced. Like, it's really dumb shit. Like, can I beat Super Mario without jumping? Well, of course you fucking can't. Like... You can't beat Super Mario without jumping, because there's a pit in the very first level. And they're not small pits that you can run across like some of them in later levels. You have to jump over them. Like, it's really dumb shit like that. So it's got a lot of these self-inflicted quote-unquote challenges have gotten so ridiculous to the point where now I'm waiting for somebody to be like, can you beat Dance Dance Revolution without pressing a single button? Can I play through Resident Evil with the sound off? Can I play through Silent Hill without seeing a hill? Can I play through God of War without seeing a tree? It's really gone off the deep end. There's that, and then of course there's the YouTube videos that are like, I beat everything! Okay. Cool. It's just, like, it's gotten so hard to watch videos lately of people playing games. Says the guy who's literally streaming himself playing a video game right now, right? But as far as, like, made videos, like, pre-recorded and everything, it's just, it's hard finding YouTubers out there where I'm like, you know what, you make really interesting stuff. So, just anytime I see a gameplay, like a gameplay-centric video come up, it's just, can I beat Smash Brothers without attacking? It makes you wonder where the imagination's gone in people.
Noblest of my courtiers, bravest of my captains.
At least with the I beat everything video, it's like, oh cool, I want to hear your opinions of like each and every game, you know? So I can see why people like those. Those don't interest me in particular, but I can at least see the appeal of them. People like the conversation.
Zarok's army of shadow demons.
But for the videos I see where it's just these weird self-inflicted challenges, I'm like, that's really what you're going for?
His plans.
Can I beat Call of Duty without firing a bullet? Well, no, of course you can't. Because there are missions that require you to eliminate all enemies.
But you alone.
Like, come on, man.
Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment.
At least with MediEvil, I can see the challenge of like, can you beat this game using only the silver sword? Maybe the daggers, because you do need a ranged weapon in order to beat the bosses, particularly the stained glass demon and the maybe the Ant Queen? I don't know how much you could get away with the Ant Queen. I don't think I've really tried attacking her with a melee weapon, but I doubt that it works. So you'd have to do silver sword and daggers only, or arm only. You know what? That's actually nightmare difficulty now that I think about it. Just doing arm only, because you have your melee weapon and you have your ranged weapon. And this is the weakest weapon in the entire game. It's useful. You get both functions out of it. But it is not ideal. Maybe one of these days I'll do an arm only run. One of these days.
The lava has been released again, and the castle is commencing. For not that long, defeat the stone golems and the swiftly ensuing.
Oh my god. If I can just get him over the ledge here. God. Alright, that's one down. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Damn, we still can't even get the chalice yet. Why did I do that? The gate was right over here. The chalice can now be collected! Hurrah! Brother. Brother! Oh my god. Why is this part giving me trouble? Alright. Now we got the chalice up here. Wrong way. Other way. There we go. Okay. At least the timer pauses during the cutscene. Grab all this money here. And there we are. Just 3 levels to go. Yes, we gotta go see the centaur dude again. No, we see the spear lady.
Well, hello, stranger. I've got a little present for you. Why don't you shut your eye and hold out your hands?
Alright, I guess it's better than the gold. He found Stonehenge. Run, Daniel, run! What the hell? The ghost ship. Ooh. This is a big ass ship.
Captain, I thought you ought to know we have a stowaway on board. I've told the men to scour the decks for him.
Good! I want that scurvy dog dangling from yon yardarm by his bowels!
Is that really necessary? Couldn't we just give him a good tongue lashing and drop him off at the next port?
No! Zarok! There's not a man-jack on this ship who wouldn't keel-haul his own grandmother for the silver in her hair! There'll be no tongue-lashing! Bring the landlubber to me and I'll tear him a new orifice!
Alright, so the gimmick in this level, you gotta track down the blue-coated pirates in order to kill off all the normies in the area. And now, go in here. There's another one! No, I didn't want to talk to the imp. And there we are. Okay, I picked up the star rune. Okay. So let's fill up on health real quick. I'm taking a bit of a beating recently. Oh, there's nothing this way. I'm a fool. Yahar! I attack your leader! Alright, I see something that I need. There we go, Chaos Rune. Oh, that could have ended poorly for us. Hey! We're all good. Everything's just dandy. Let me on here. Oh god. Right. Then go down here. Oh, am I not on the staircase? I still got pirates to yar. I don't think there's a blue one down here in this room. Yeah, here's one. He's probably the last one, and then we can get the chalice. There we go. Hop on over here. Yahar! Goodbye, Mr. Pirate Man. We'll go this way. I don't know why I hesitated there. I don't know why I did that. the hell? Screw this. I'm not going this way no more. Wait a second. No, I want to be on there. I want to be on there. Okay. We're all good now. Chalice acquired. Now to kick the pirate captain's ass. I'm just holding out the club, man. Oh my god. Give me fire, damn it. Ugh. Oh my god. This boss fight is so annoying, man. Frickin' finally, dude. Holy shit. Oh, God. Thank goodness the next level is short. I hope there's a health geyser somewhere in there. Maybe 2. Or else we're up shit creek, man. Let me guess, Centaur, man. Nope. Hey, the magic sword or magic shield guy.
You are back, Herr Fortescue. I think this is because of my shield, yeah? But I have something else I can give to you. Something you may find very interesting.
Give it to me. That's not interesting, that's just fucking money! I want health! I want health, damn it! Oh, it's fine, it's fine. We're at Zarok's castle. We are almost done. The entrance hall. see some goblins up in here. What's down this way? Oh hey, this is from the intro of the game. You ass! Get back. There. Alright, so we gotta go back down that way once we get enough souls for the chalice. Which we're almost there. Hey, a health geyser. Only filled up about 2 bottles worth. Oh my god. Alright, time to go back for the chalice. Hall of Heroes awaits. I wonder if this is where I get the final life bottle. If not, I sure as hell hope somebody's given me, like, 4 small vials. 'Cause my god, I am in desperate need of them. Or else we are not making it through the final fight. No Centaur Man, huh?
Hey, Danny man, how's that sword bearing up? I told you it was magic, right? I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy your chances?
Guess I'd hop in mid-video. Get it? No, I don't get it. I truly don't. You're not even in the mid, man. You're coming in towards the tail end, dude. We only got 1 level left, and then we're fighting Zarok, and then the game's done. But hello, Lamb. How are you? Thank you for stopping on in. I appreciate it. No, do not save progress. To the time device! Oh, man. It's fine, man. Regardless of what happened, this week I wanted to play MediEvil, so whether it was on stream or off stream. So I try to play this game once a year right around this time. This and Luigi's Mansion. Those are my 2 Halloween games. Oh my god. Alright, I can't go for that one just yet. Gotta go for... What the hell? Gotta go for this one up here. So, spoon up top, moon at 5. You'll be in Cleek? Where's Cleek? Ah! We'll just walk on past all these dudes here. Wow, I remember those eyeballs giving me a lot harder time in previous playthroughs. There we go. Not there. Kalik. Oh, Kalik is PS1? No, man, I've never heard of that game in my life, dude. That's like obscure. Like, so obscure, I don't even know what the hell that is. Ah, hey, no, come back! There we go. And now we grab this. And trust me, I know some obscure PS1 games. What the frick? Moon rune required, so that means this away. Where's the... There it is. Alright, shove ya. There we go. Choo-choo! Everybody aboard the pain train! Okay. Damn, they are just nothing. Oh no! Well then. Oh! Whoop! Train's a little misaligned. Hang on. There we go. And now to the other track. It is very unknown enough that only speedrun there is by a guy who does all PS1 games. He guessed he'd make a speedrun for fun. Don't know if he knew the game though. I'll have to look into it. Assuming that it's good. Because if it's like a truly awful game, I will not be touching it with a 10-foot pole. Oh man, this is gonna be a tough fight. Alright, I think there's stuff at the end here. Alright. There's one gate open. Now we just gotta go on the other side and do the same exact thing. And I'm guessing this final chalice will get us the last life bottle. I don't know why I did that. Alright. I'm just gonna rotate this, that way we can just jump... That way we can just jump on after I get the chalice here. Come on, camera. Work with me. Okay. What do I need for this one? Moon on the left, spoon at 1. Yay! Okay, easy enough. Oh no, wait, there it is. Final life bottle. Can I go up here? And a fountain! Oh my god, yes. It's good, but it's niche. The vibe is not generic, like FPS, RPG, RTS, but it's technically an FPS. Oh, I like genre. I like it when games blend genres together. Usually come up with something really unique. No, yeah, one of those games where you either like it or you don't. Yeah, those are the kinds of games that I can usually get down with, just because, like, even if they're in a genre, if they're mostly in a genre that I don't really play, like, I like the concept enough to where I'll stick around and actually try to figure it out. Alright, and now we can finish the level. Wait a second. No, we can't! What the hell am I saying? We gotta get the chalice! If I can remember where it is. Which it's over here. I don't know why I forgot about it. For the brief 2 seconds. There we go. Okay. Now to get the hell out of here. Okay. One more free hit for the road, I guess.
You prove us all wrong.
Damn straight I
Maybe
did.
It is destined to be a hero. Maybe it can defeat Zarok. The people of Gallowmere may never know of your past mistakes, and you will indeed be remembered as the people's hero. Your time in exile is over. Welcome to your new home, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Thank you, Mr. Gargoyle. I love you.
Daniel, thank goodness you're still safe.
Yeah. You have something for me, but you can't quite figure out what it is for some unknown reason. Alright, that's actually pretty good. This should actually get me through the first part of the boss fight here. Zarok's lair. Here we go. Yeah, it's a little unforgiving too, not spoiling. Level 3 can make you lose at level 5 or 7. I can kind of understand what you're saying there. Kind of. Oh.
We never thought you'd get this far. Your final encounter with Zarok awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself with his unnatural bodyguards, but you may yet even the odds by calling upon the lost souls collected within your chalice. Place the chalice on the shield at the heart of the arena. Good luck, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Enchant sword, we'll repair gold shield. And we'll just cap out all of our ammo. And there we go. Alright, going into the final boss fight with a full arsenal and almost every health bar or health thing acquired. Found the good lightning. Oh. Found a silver shield.
Sir Fortescue, my old nemesis, so we meet again. I see that a century spent as worm food has done nothing to diminish your naive obsession with the freedom of Gallowmere. Prepare to attack, my warriors. I want the dogs gnawing marrow from those bones within the hour. Ah! What is that, Fortescue? Your lucky cup?
Damn straight.
For the honor of Gallowmere!
Get him! Alright, where's the... There he is. Oh no, that one's almost dead! He's getting low. Shit! I gotta keep an eye on that one now. Here we go. We've recovered. We lost one, but we're recovering. They got this. I guess only 3 of them can attack one at a time. Woo!
This battle is ours! We are free from the tyranny of Zarok!
Hello, Turbo. Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming into the stream. Hope you're doing good. From Italy. Oh, cool. I can move Dan around while all this is happening. Alright, in a much better position than I was.
You always were fortunate in battle, Fortescue.
Pasta, pizza, ravioli. Yes, I am in the US.
He eats people like you as calcium supplement.
I am an American playing a British video game with Italian chatters. Alright, I know this guy is, he's pretty easy to beat if you use Spears. Where is he? There he is. Oh, that's right, he's got a shield. Gotta wait for his horse to, Ah, shit. Your champion's a piece of shit, Zarok. You're gonna have to send something way more interesting. Yes, MediEvil.
That's it.
I try to play this game once every Halloween. It's a wonderful game. I hold it in very high regard, even though a lot of folks in the world unfortunately don't. My English is very limited. That's no worries, Turbo.
Not that
That's no worries.
Oh. Oh, not right now. Aha! Now I have it.
Alright, now we gotta deal with this freak. Look at him. He looks like Daffy Duck in Duck Amuck.
The mighty Zarok. So prepare to die, Fortescue.
Prepare to die, Fortescue. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yay. Yay. Flaming arrows. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Yeah, we did it!
Curse you, Sir Knight. I am finally defeated. Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this domain.
Damn. Went out like a dumbass. And there he goes. Big old burb. Saved him. That's right, R.I.P. in peace, Zarok. Now all the souls are returning. He saved Gallowmere. I've always loved this ending. There's something so satisfying and beautiful about it. Gets dropped off back to his catacomb, his resting place. And he did it. He became the hero of Gallowmere. Now he gets to join all of his friends. Aww. Oh, look at that. He's a hero in the stars. The end. Yay! What a game. I love MediEvil so much. This is truly one of like the most underrated PlayStation franchises ever made. Like I know it's not so mechanically deep like so many other games, but like you know what? Let me just go into it, all right? Let's do a review while the credits are going, okay? So I just spent the last 4.5 hours playing this game. And for the first time in maybe 2 years, maybe 3? No, yeah, 2 years, because I replayed it last time in the fall of 2023. So it's been some time. And then I've jumped in here and there. But, like, man, I feel like people really sleep on this game quite a bit. And I think it's because we've kind of gotten spoiled with the way games are today. Because, like, here's the thing about MediEvil, right? As I mentioned earlier, this game is not mechanically deep, right? It's not mechanically deep at all. You have your X button as an attack, and then you have square as your special, and then you just have a litany of different weapons that you mess with, right? There's a lot of cool weapons with, like, different types of properties and everything. It's very much like... How do I put this? It's very much a video game in the most basic sense. And I think that's what I love about it. It's not trying to overwhelm you with too many things. It's just a lot of really cool ideas in a basic premise. And they just mash it all together and they're like, here it is. We're not trying to bullshit you around. We just have this really cool world. We have a basic combat system. We have interesting level design, different mechanics in the level design. And, just have fun. Hope you like it. That's it. It's not trying to overwhelm you with skill trees. It's not trying to overwhelm you with giving Dan different combos for 20 different weapons and stuff. It's just, this is what it is. And I like it. This game is dedicated to the memory of Mr. Apple, if only we'd never removed his magic hat. I gotta look into that. What was I saying? So yeah, it's a game that I like because it's not trying to it's not trying to do anything super special, which I know is a turnoff for a lot of people. Because it's like, you want something that's going to keep your brain focused and engaged with it, right? But that goes back into this idea that I think we've just become spoiled a lot with a lot of the games that we consider to be quote-unquote the best. And it's like, yeah, those games are great. The games that get really deep with its mechanics, the games that get really complex and put in a ton of different ideas, those games are great and all. But I do long for the days where we could just kind of scale things back a bit and just have fun with shit, you know? Make a game that's funny. Make a game that's interesting in its environments. Make a game with some clever puzzles thrown into the mix, you know? You don't even have to get too crazy with it. Just make something that's overall fun. Like, there's a reason why people do remember MediEvil, both the first game and the second game. It's just because it gets kind of nutty in its own way, in its own level of simplicity, but people kind of write it off of like, oh, you just swing your sword around? That's it? I'm gonna go play God of War, you know? And I'm not trying to sound elitist, and I'm not trying to make the other people sound elitist. It's just like, this is a video game you can appreciate for just being a video game. You know? It's really not trying to beat around the bush. And you can play it in different ways too. You can try and do like you can try and do a run where you collect all the chalices like what we just did. You could try to do a run without going for all the chalices. You could try doing a run using only a specific loadout. Like, there are different ways to play this game that I feel like a lot of people just don't bother thinking about, really. And I'm not trying to make it sound like, oh, there's a ton of replay value. Trust me, bro. It's just like, you know, basics can be fun too. Like, it's why Pong is still one of the greatest video games ever made. It's so simple. It's just 2D tennis, you know? And this is just a simple 3D adventure game, essentially. There's something really special here, and I feel like if they were to make a brand new MediEvil game, like a MediEvil 3, obviously if you get the right team under any sort of project, yeah, it's gonna go great. But I mean, like, if you get the right people who know and understand what MediEvil is between 1 and 2, you could probably make something that's really, really cool. The thing is, though, is that MediEvil 2 kind of really does cap off Sir Daniel's story, somewhat. But then again, this game was supposed to cap off his story as well, because it was made to be like a one-off initially, you know? And then they were like, oh, let's make a second game, and we're gonna make it about time travel, you know? So, like, what about, like, what else can we do with Sir Dan and Zarok and the Hall of Heroes and all that? I don't know. I'd be curious to see where that question leads, though. You could do some really stupid stuff with it. Like, fuck if I know, take them into the future, take them into space. Like I said, both of these games are kind of nutty in their own unique ways. MediEvil 2 more so than the first one. So, I would absolutely love to see a third MediEvil. And I would love for it to just still be as basic as this game was. Like, this is really one of the coolest properties PlayStation has. The music, the art design, the dialogue, the story itself of this knight that died. He was like the first to die in battle, and the entire, like, his friends, his comrades know that he shouldn't be revered as a legendary hero, but the whole kingdom thinks he's a hero. But then he's given this second chance to live up to that legend. Like, it's a really cool story. So, I don't know, man. I really think a lot of people would really enjoy MediEvil if they just gave it a chance. But, unfortunately, we just live in this weird world where a game gets a 6 or a 7 and it's immediately the worst thing ever made. Hell, even if it gets an 8, it's the worst thing ever made. You know? And, MediEvil, I think the first MediEvil, I'm pretty sure it got like 7s and 8s back in the day. So, it didn't do terribly. But, that just felt like Death Trap Dungeon. I don't think I've heard of that game before. But, anyways. Next Halloween, we'll have to do MediEvil 2. Or at least the, or maybe we do the remake of this one. So, I know a lot of MediEvil fans, they really like MediEvil 2. And MediEvil 2 is good for what it is, but personally, I will just always forever cherish this one. Like, MediEvil 2 is sort of the Evil Dead 2 of this series, in that it really does go off the wall. And while it's cool and everything, I prefer this one because, again, simplicity. So, besides, MediEvil 2's got a really funny way of rewarding players with 100% completion. And I don't want to spoil it, in case anyone out there who's watching doesn't know about it, but it's hilarious. Death Trap Dungeon, you want to cry? Try it, no guide. Oh god, I don't think I can do that. I'll have to look into that game. That sounds, just the name alone has me interested in it. But, anyways. Oh, what time is it? Oh, good god. Alright. Well. Anyways. We did it. We beat MediEvil in a single night. And I did a little review towards the end. So I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their night. Thank you, Lamb, for showing up. Thank you, Turbo, for showing up. Thank you to anybody who was lurking. I greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and end right here. I was hoping we'd have a little bit of extra time to get back to Stubbs the Zombie, because we left that unfinished last night, but it was going on for a few hours, and I didn't think I was going to be able to finish, so, because there was still quite a bit of game left. But, maybe tomorrow night, or maybe Thursday, because we do have much shorter games that we're dealing with. Speaking of tomorrow, I will be back tomorrow night for our 3rd Halloween stream. I will be back at 9 p.m. US Eastern Time. Tomorrow's the day we'll finally have Luigi's Mansion on Switch 2. The original! I'm so excited. I'm really excited. Like, if there's any Halloween-themed game I love more than MediEvil, it's Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion is so awesome. I cannot wait. I have always wanted to play this game on stream, even in the previous times that I was streaming. There was always something in the back of my mind where I'm like, damn, I would love to boot up Luigi's Mansion, but I just don't have the setup. So, but now we do. We finally got it. Alright. Goodbye, Lamb. Goodbye, Turbo. Goodbye, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow night. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your night. And goodbye.